Stuller. Without further ado, we'll get into our second competition of the day. This is called our Parts and Pieces Challenge. It's pretty straightforward. It's complete freedom of artistic expression and creativity. You just need to create a custom, unique piece, a finished piece, within the 3.5-hour time limit that we give you. Everyone is going to get the same mixed bag of metals, components, and stones, so it's an even playing field. So it does look like we are missing a couple contestants, so if anyone can hear me out there, we're looking for Robert Waite. Is Robert Waite around? Oh, all right, welcome. Welcome. You snuck up on me here. So Robert, tell us where you're from and what's your strategy for today?
I don't know. I'm from Oklahoma City and previously Redondo Beach, California. And Of been working in jewelry 52 years.
All right, 52 years representing Oklahoma City. Welcome, Robert. Woo! A round of applause, folks. Jason Bistol or Jason Bistol? Jason, are you out there? No? Okay. Well, he can still show up and get started, but we're going to go ahead and move forward. Actually, Robert, if you would, sit right here. All right, next we have Vanessa. Hi, Vanessa.
Hello. I'm Vanessa. I'm representing Fort Lauderdale, and I'm a self-taught metalsmith. I started making jewelry when I was 16. I'm 24 now, so I'm really excited to see what I can make with the access to these machines.
Awesome. Thank you so much. All right, and Paul?
My name is Paul Coca. I'm from Northern California, a little town called Angels Camp. I'm here with my son. I love Stuller. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hosting this great event. My strategy is when I make it, I don't know what I have. So I'm blind, but I can't wait to see. So thank you.
Awesome. Thanks, Paul. And thank you, everybody, for participating. So, like I said, everybody is going to get the same bag of materials. And most importantly, everything you see at your bench and everything you see on the demo floor is at your disposal. So if you want to use the soldering station behind us, feel free to do so. We have laser welders. We have polishing units. We have just about anything that you need. So we'll go ahead and do a 5-second countdown, and you guys can go ahead and get started. You ready? All right, everyone join me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, guys. Are we on? All right. Folks, sorry to interrupt again. Contestants, please continue. Guys, we do have an available spot, so if anybody would like to get up and compete in the Battle of the Benches, let me remind you that we have these beautiful trophies, $500 gift certificate, Stuller credit, and bragging rights. So feel free to pull up a chair and compete. So thanks. All right, what's your name?
Tom Badham.
Tom Badham. Thank you, Tom. Yeah, round of applause for Tom for stepping up. Big time. So where are you from?
Huntsville, Alabama.
Huntsville, Alabama. All right. And what's your strategy now that you just stepped up?
Do my best.
Best. All right. Well, okay. Here's your bag of goodies. Once again, everything's at your disposal. If you have any questions, guys, please let us know. We have runners. We can get you anything you need. So, all right. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
All right, everybody, welcome. We are coming to you live once again from Stuller's global headquarters here in beautiful Lafayette, Louisiana, where it's been a fantastic day so far at our 2022 Bench Jeweler Workshop, and the Battle of the Benches second competition has just begun. Now, this competition I think is probably my favorite. I think it's going to be very exciting to see what these people do. Chris, talk to me about what is this competition we're
For
witnessing
sure.
here.
So we had a great morning, first and foremost, with the
Yes.
stone setting competition, but now we're at the second big competition of the day. This one is called Parts and Pieces. So essentially, everyone gets the same grab bag or mystery bag of jewelry components, metals, stones, and it's basically a competition to see who can make the most creative, artistically expressive, unique piece of finished jewelry that they can imagine. So it's going to lend itself to a whole lot of things today. So we're really excited. It's going to be about a 3.5 hour competition to give them plenty of time to get what they need done. So very excited. The next 3.5 hours are going to be intense.
Absolutely intense jewelry designing and intense situations. It's going to be amazing. I'm really excited to see, you know, as you say, they all get the same sort of grab bag, surprise bag of supplies, and, you know, I don't really know what to expect. What do you think is going to come out of this?
Oh, we've seen so much come out of this competition in the past. Everything from brooches to pendants to rings to you just name it. So, and that's what's great. We have folks. We have a gentleman who's been here for over. He's been in the jewelry business for over 50 years. We have somebody that just started in the industry. So you're going to see a lot of different backgrounds come into play, a lot of different styles, traditional versus non-traditional. So we got a great lineup of folks here. So I cannot wait to see what happens. Then we had a guy so Tom Badham from Huntsville, Alabama, came out of the crowd and filled in our fourth and final spot. So, I mean, what a competitor. That's what the workshop's all about. Everybody in here is a pro, and they're not afraid to challenge anyone else. So that's exactly why we have this competition.
I love some healthy competition. I think,
Yeah.
you know, and the fact that he stepped in last minute, this man had no, you know, plans to be part of the competition, but he just really stepped out, volunteered, and
Absolutely.
I can't wait to see what this guy makes.
Likewise, he seemed pretty confident too. So yeah, he's ready to go. Everyone's ready to go. So yeah, we're very excited.
Yeah, well, you know, talk about exciting. We are back here in person for this event for the first time in a while, and
Right.
it's a really big deal to have everybody here. It's fantastic, of course, that we can be coming to you live wherever you are all day today, all day tomorrow. You're able to tune in and kind of get a feel for what it's like to be here. But until you're actually in the building, interacting with people, you know, really getting a hands-on experience with the equipment, it just isn't the same online as it is to be in person. Is that right?
Oh, absolutely. And that's why we're so blessed to have all of our vendors come. We pull out all the stops, all the big equipment, hand tools, supplies that we sell here at Stuller is all out on the floor for people to demo and play with and, you know, just get accustomed to. So it's a fully immersive experience. If you're a tools fan or just a jewelry fan, the workshop is definitely a place that you want to be. So yeah, I wish everybody out there in social media world could join us. So maybe next year. Yeah.
Well, you know, if you're out there in social media world and you have anything to say, any comments, questions, you know, things you're maybe interested in seeing, go ahead and put it in that comment section. We really want to know, you know, what do people want to know about? What do people want to see? We're going to be here all day today, all day tomorrow, and, you know, we want to make sure people are really getting what they want. So don't be afraid to put your comment in there. We're excited to give the people what they want.
Absolutely. And all these folks behind us really could use some words of encouragement. So feel free to shout out. We'll let them know that they have some people out there supporting them. I don't know if you're from Northern California, Alabama, Florida. You want to support these guys no matter what. So yeah, definitely get involved.
Yeah, for sure. Awesome. All right. Well, Chris, thank you so much, as always, for joining me.
You're welcome.
We're going to be coming to you live all day. I keep saying it because it continues to be true. So make sure you stay tuned to see what this competition results in. I know I, for one, can't wait to see the final products. And hopefully we're going to be talking to some of the judges of this competition coming up soon, find out a little bit more about the technique of these jewelers, what it is that they're going on. And yeah, we really look forward to the rest of this day. So stay tuned, and we'll talk to y'all later.
Take care, y'all.
Vanessa, I'm here to talk to you about what it is that you have going on over here, girl. Talk to me about what you are doing here.
Okay, right now I'm trying to flatten out this piece of metal
Okay.
because I'm trying to make my shank out of it.
Okay.
So that's what I'm doing at the moment.
It seems like a lot of work, huh?
Yeah, this thing is really like strenuous.
Okay. And here I am interviewing you while you're working so hard. Sorry about that.
But hopefully I'll get this thing stretched. For a second I was like, am I doing something wrong? But no, I just need to hit the gym. I'll be good.
Well, I don't think you're going to need to after this. I feel like this probably is a workout, am I right?
Yes, it is. Some good old weights and aerobics.
Fantastic. So you're self-taught.
I am.
That's incredible. And you've been doing this since you were 16.
Yeah, I don't know what it was about jewelry making. I was just really called to it. My friend came to my house one day. She saw some things I was making. And she was like, we have to sell this. And that's how it started.
And history was written that day.
Yes.
Awesome. All right. Well, listen. I'm sorry to be like cramping your style over here. I just had to come and find out what it was that you had going on because you're the only one who's up and moving around here, which is fantastic. So, best of luck to you in all of this.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thanks. right, Robert, sir, I'm over here to find out. Tell me about what it is that you're doing right here.
Well, I'm annealing a piece of sheet because it's too thick, and I want to put some depth and angle to it
Fantastic.
before I cut it out.
Okay, so you've got a strategy in place.
Yes.
You know what you're going to do?
Only thing we didn't get much of it was a pencil and paper to put a design on. So
Sketching supplies. So you're doing a little bit of like sketching on the fly. Sketching on the
I did it on the back of a piece of envelope from the solder from the sheet. So.
Fantastic. All right, well, I'm going to leave you to it.
All right, thank you.
Come find out what it is going on. Good luck in this competition.
All right, thank you very much.
you. Tell me when. All right. We're here with Paul. Paul, why don't you talk to me a little bit about what you got going on here?
I'm gonna just kind of make a pendant, I think.
That sounds exciting. You think, you don't sound sure. Plans might change, huh?
Nah, I didn't make that.
Awesome. All right. Well, I don't want to interrupt your work. We know I got limited time. Thank you so much. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are once again coming to you live from Stuller's global headquarters here in beautiful Lafayette, Louisiana. And we are, about halfway through day one of Bench Jeweler Workshop. The Battle of the Benches is going on behind us. It's a parts and pieces competition, which means that all of our competitors got the same, basically, grab bag of supplies, finding stones, metals, wires, and they're going to create something incredible out of it. And I think that's kind of a reflection sometimes to what goes on in a real jewelry store. You have jewelry of all different shapes and sizes, product that's created, and it's important to have the right packaging to make sure that that final presentation of that piece looks as good as possible. Luckily, I have someone from our packaging department here with me now. Macy, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
So talk to me about Stuller's packaging, why it's important, give me a little overview of what's going on.
So packaging and displays is really important because it helps elevate that jewelry. So of course you want that beautiful accessory to really shine, and that's what packaging can do for it. So it just helps elevate, and then of course with customers, we like to tell them, if you're building your brand, then definitely packaging is the way to go. So that's way you can add your logo to it, and it just elevates it to another level, and it gives your customers the ability to really, remember the name of the business.
Absolutely,
Exactly.
that brand experience.
Yes,
and that's
exactly.
something Stuller can help you with, is that right?
Yes, so we do have our custom imprinting. We imprint in-house a lot of our packaging, and we really work with you to really understand what you're looking for, and different brands, we like to go off of your color scheme. So really, Stuller's the way to go with that.
Absolutely. We say it all the time that Stuller really is a partner to the jeweler. We really want to make sure that our customers are the heroes time and time again. And that lasting impression that you make with a beautiful package, a beautiful box, a lovely bag, with your logo on it that helps your customer know that they really are getting something special.
Yes,
I think
exactly.
that's super important.
Yeah, of course.
And we're always open online at Stuller.com. So no matter what your packaging needs are, maybe you wake up in the middle of the night and you're, I need a special ring box. I have this great idea. Go check it out online.
Exactly.
Stuller.com. You know, we're always open. Not only that, but our team is always here to offer suggestions and guidance. We pride ourselves on making sure that we have what you need to really, you know, make a lasting impression.
Yeah, and this what's so great about this event is we get to really understand our customers' needs. So especially with product development, you know, understanding what our customers need and maybe a different type of box, it really helps the packaging and displays team, specifically me, to kind of, you know, see what new product we should bring. So we love, you know, this event. I've only been here about to make a year, so
Congratulations!
Thank you. So this is my first like big event, and I have to say, just hearing customers and hearing their needs is, you know, I can take that back to my desk and be able to start brainstorming new ideas.
Absolutely. You know, you bring up a good point. We're coming to you live, online, wherever it is you're watching, and that's incredible. We're so excited to be able to do that. But it really doesn't replace the experience of being here in the building. There's a great energy, and you get to meet and talk with the people who are providing exactly what you want. You know, maybe you're like, I have a great idea. Next year, you better book your ticket, come and talk to Macy. She'll be able to hook you up, get you exactly what you want. So it means a lot to have people here in the building, and I think it makes a difference in everything.
For sure. Yes, exactly.
All right, Macy, what are you looking forward to the most this weekend?
So this weekend, really just getting to know our customers. You know, I work behind a desk, so I'm not really, like, I speak to customers, but I'm not really able to get that environmental, in-person relationship building. So this, I'm really excited for, you know, building those relationships, kind of understanding, like we said, the customer's needs. That's definitely what I'm looking forward to.
Absolutely. Me too, my friend. All right, well, if you have packaging needs, who doesn't? If you want to make it personal, no matter what you're got, think about my friend here. She's here to make sure that you get everything you need. Macy, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you have a fun weekend. To everybody out there, remember, we're coming to you live all weekend long. Today, tomorrow, there's a competition going on behind me. We're going to be checking on that a little bit later, but you definitely don't want to miss anything. So stay tuned all day. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are coming to you live from Stuller's global headquarters here in Lafayette, Louisiana, where we are halfway through day one of our bench jeweler workshop. We're so excited to have everybody in the building again. We've got a Battle of the Benches competition going on behind me. It's just a lot of really exciting, fun things happening. One of the most exciting things here is I am joined by Jordan, also known as Modern Goldsmith. Jordan, thank you so much for joining me here.
Yeah, nice to be here.
Talk to me a little bit about how did you get started doing what you're doing?
Yeah, so what I'm doing is a lot of things, whether it's like making custom jewelry or doing videography, because I'm really into making videos about the process and doing a YouTube channel. So that's like a whole nother like set of things I had to learn how to do, like edit videos, record videos. But in terms of like actual jewelry making, I got into it when I was 16 years old. I had an uncle who's a goldsmith, and he kind of got my foot in the door. Then I trained under a couple of other different master jewelers until I kind of had the skills necessary to be able to start my own business, which was in 2012. So I'm coming up on 10 years of self-employment.
Wow.
I'm going to throw a virtual party or just give virtual high fives to everyone. There you go. 10 years for me.
That's incredible.
Thanks.
So thank you so much for being here at Stuller today. What does it mean to you to be here in the building? Talk to me about that.
It's great. You know, my closest friends and family know that I have terrible anxiety for traveling. So I had like 10 times to be able to back out of coming. And I lost my license, and I was like, you know, maybe my replacement isn't going to get here in time. I'm not going to come. I was looking at a lot of different ways to maybe get out of it. But I just always, I let the excitement of coming to Stuller kind of push through my anxiety, push through my fear, and I was able to get on that plane and come out here. And it means a lot to be here. I've used Stuller for like findings for all my recycled metals that I use in custom jewelry and stuff like that. And so to be able to see the facility in person and just meet all of these lovely people has been, I just met Matt Stuller, and he was like kind and gracious enough to chat with me about my business and everything he's been doing, and it's just been fun.
Well, Matt Stuller's the one you want to meet. When you're coming to Stuller, you definitely want to meet Matt Stuller. So I think you hit the jackpot with that one, man.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, what are you looking forward to the most this weekend?
You know, I think I told myself that I was just going to try to soak it as much as I possibly could. So I've already been finding myself like, I got a tour of the metal fabrication wing of the workshop, and that was just really cool to be able to see just how much goes into every thing that you guys do here. And so I think for me it's just a combination of meeting people, seeing how it's made, and you know, visiting Louisiana for the first time.
Yeah, you know, we got a lot of fun things going on down here in South Louisiana. I mean, obviously an incredible Stuller facility is highest on the list for everybody.
It's really big, yeah.
Well, and you know, you bring up a good point about it's fantastic that we're coming to you live in your homes, in your stores, wherever it is that you're joining us from, but nothing really replaces actually being here in person, networking, getting to meet Matt Stuller, getting to explore the manufacturing floor. I understand you have a tour coming up, is that right?
Yeah.
Where are you going to go?
Wait, what do you mean, like a tour for my business?
Well, both. A tour of the facilities and maybe a tour of your business, man.
So I've always thought it would be fun, just really quick, some of my YouTube videos I start off by saying, if you watch this whole video, I will buy you a basket of fries. So I have people commenting in there saying, when do I get my fries, or how do I get my basket of fries? So basket of fries tour is what I want to do sometime.
Love that.
But as far as like tour of the facilities, I kind of find myself doing, everyone's been so gracious to just take me wherever I want to go, and yeah, like it's fun. I didn't realize just how many people worked here, how big the facility was. This is really neat.
Yeah, well, again, that's a testament to why it's so important. We're going to be doing this hopefully again next year. If you are out there and it looks like we're having a lot of fun here and you wish you were here, we do wish you were here. So definitely consider joining us next year. In the meantime, we're excited to be coming to you live for all of today. We're going to be here again tomorrow. I understand there's a crawfish boil that's going to be happening a little bit later. Are you excited about that?
Yeah, I've never had crawfish before. Ron from the Tools team was telling me there's very special ways to eat it.
Oh.
And he's going to show me all of those ways, and I better not do anything that is out of line.
Oh, listen, there's no wrong way to eat a crawfish, man. All right. Well, thank you so much for taking time to chat with me. I hope you have a wonderful weekend and good luck with the crawfish boil. To everybody who's out there, remember, I keep saying it because it continues to be true. We're going to be coming to you live for the rest of the day today, tomorrow, as our bench jeweler workshop continues. We're going to be checking in a little bit later on our parts and pieces competition, which is going on for the Battle of the Benches. So you don't want to miss out. Make sure you stay tuned. I hope to see you all soon.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Thank you.
One quick announcement. We have some Cajun delicacies here available on the table next to the click area. We have boudin. For those of you who haven't had boudin, it's a delicious pork casing with some rice, some liver, a little green onion. It's fantastic. We also have some king cake, right? So it's a tradition here in South Louisiana, especially during Mardi Gras. So if you haven't had any sweet treats or boudin today, please go get some over there and enjoy. All right. Thanks, guys. Back to the competition.
All right, y'all, welcome back. We are once again coming to you live from Stuller's global headquarters here in the incredibly beautiful Lafayette, Louisiana, where we're about halfway through our first day of the Bench Jeweler Workshop, and we've got a Battle of the Benches competition going on behind us. If you tuned in earlier, you saw the stone setting competition. Now we're doing one called Parts and Pieces, where basically our competitors get basically a grab bag of different findings, metals, stones, and they have to create a finished piece of jewelry. I am joined by one of the judges of this competition. Brett, thank you so much for once again joining me here. And we're going to have you take a little bit of a closer look on what each of the jewelers are doing. Talk us through maybe a little bit of their process. You've been kind of walking around, seeing what's going on. Talk to me about it.
All right, sounds good. If we could cut into maybe a bench, or can we get back? There we go. So it looks like she was doing some soldering using some stock that we provided. And we had a twisted wire and sheet, and it looks like she is welding that twisted wire on the edge of the sheet and is going to make a ring mount.
Oh, okay.
So she is marrying those components, and then she'll be shaping that into a ring on the bench.
Well, I'm very curious to see what that finished product is going to look like. What do we have? Do we have another competitor we can cut to? All right, here's Mr. Paul. What does it look like Paul's up to?
Mr. Paul is ad-libbing as he goes.
All right.
So he didn't have really a direct thing in mind, but looks like he's got the start of a pendant there. And it's like a V shape. And it looks like he's also going to think about putting a decorative edge on that as well. So
I think that's a good choice?
I kind of like his method here. He's kind of feeling his way through it rather than designing it and then trying to execute it.
That's fair. Do you think, is there, some jewelers, maybe they're going to do some sketching first. Some jewelers are going to just kind of see what happens with the pieces. Where you're kind of given just a grab bag. What kind of strategy would you employ?
I definitely probably would have laid everything out and take inventory of what I have and do a rough sketch and then try to execute that. But we don't give them much time.
No, only 3.5 hours.
This is 3.5 hours, and I'm telling you, it's almost impossible to really finish and execute in that amount of time. I think what we'll find is towards the end, they're going to be struggling to finish. But that's what this is. It's a pressure challenge, and you can't bite off more than you can chew here. So
Absolutely.
Maybe sticking to more simple approach might get you a better end result.
Interesting. All right. So maybe simple is better.
You got to finish.
Yeah, you do. That's one of the qualifications. In order to be judged, you do have to create a completed piece. That is a stipulation of the competition. That's true. I don't know if we've got maybe another jeweler we could cut into. Here looks like we're back looking at what Vanessa's doing.
So again, Vanessa has soldered a twisted wire onto a piece of flat stock.
Wow.
So it looks like, from what I could understand, she is in the stages of putting the components in place to create a ring. So it's interesting that she's working in a flat part and then is going to shape it afterwards. So I'm very curious to see how she's going to execute this.
Well, and I do know she had mentioned that she was self-taught, so that may have some kind of an influence on the technique that she chooses to employ,
Impressive. Self-taught.
Yeah, I mean, maybe not like a traditional training, going her own way kind of thing.
We might see something different and unique.
Yeah, we could get something really incredible out of all of this today. So when you're thinking about because what are you looking for in a fine finished piece?
Well, in this particular competition, it's creativity.
Okay.
So you get a box of stuff, a bag of stuff, and you have to make a piece of jewelry. So I want to see how creative they can be, but also how they execute it. And of course, quality is there. The craftsmanship is always there. That's worth lots of points. But this is more about seeing the creative side.
Fantastic, yeah.
Of what they're doing, and then how well they execute it.
It looks like we've got a view of what Tom is up to. What is this man doing?
So he told me that he is making a piece themed from our Stuller hallmark.
Oh my
Our
gosh.
Stuller S.
That's way to suck up to the judges,
Right.
I think. All
That's
right.
extra points?
Yeah, I think
Extra points.
some extra points for that, personally, I think.
Right. So
Fantastic.
So it'll be interesting to see about how much time are we in now.
Let's see, we've
About
been
an hour and a half?
Yeah, it's been about an hour and a half since the start of the competition. So it is they have from 1 to 4:30. So
they're almost
we
halfway.
Used to have, yeah, we're almost at that halfway point.
So what we'll do to add a little pressure is start announcing how much time they have left.
I think that's smart. Yeah, make sure that they know. Do like a live countdown so we're aware of what's going
All right,
on.
looks like we're on the rolling mill here. So Robert is taking a flat piece of stock and is rolling it down smaller.
And what purpose does that serve? What is he going to do with this once he gets it
So
to be certain?
Yeah,
width?
he's trying to get it thinner. So
Okay.
obviously he's wanting to cut out and create some components.
Okay.
Looks like it's going to be a multiple piece item.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe two-tone, because we gave him
Oh.
yellow and white gold.
That would be pretty fancy.
All right,
Two
right.
tones. So
So
now,
you can see he's struggling a bit with that rolling mill, unfortunately. What happens with metal when you start extruding it and rolling it and compressing it is it becomes hard.
Oh, okay.
So he has to anneal this as he goes along by heating it up with a torch,
Oh, okay.
and that softens the material so he can continue rolling it down.
Oh, that's fascinating.
If he kept going with this process, he could roll it as thin as tinfoil.
Wow.
So he has a specific thickness in mind, obviously.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to anneal it as he goes, otherwise it gets so hard he can't roll it,
Okay.
which
so
equals time.
yes.
Right. So here you can see him using a boric and alcohol mixture, and what that does is that keeps the item from oxidizing, because when you're hitting it with a torch, the metal wants to oxidize. This boric keeps it from doing that, helps keep it from oxidizing. If it oxidizes, it turns a different color,
Oh,
it's
that's
hard
not
to
good.
remove.
Yeah.
You know, we want shiny, mirror reflective surface.
All right. Well, you heard it here from the judge himself. What he is looking for: shiny, mirror reflective surface, and it looks like Robert is on the right path.
So here you can see he's back to annealing.
Uh-huh.
To soften that material, so he wants to make it even thinner.
So he'll go back to that previous.
To the rolling mill again, to keep going. But so you'll feel it. You'll know when the metal starts to get hard because it doesn't want to compress as you're. So you're more effort in turning the rollers, and the metal's fighting you. So you can see it turn almost a red color there, because you can take it too far and melt that piece.
Oh, of
obviously.
course, yeah.
Now he's going to go into the pickle solution, which is in that crock pot there. And he's quenching it. And now that metal is soft again. And we do this here in our facility, but in huge scale. We have actual ovens that will take the part through and anneal it to get it soft. You have to do it. You know.
Yeah.
We're taking a chunk of metal this big and taking it down to a small wire. Many anneal cycles.
Well, you bring a good point. We do a lot of this. We do all of this in-house at Stuller. So, it's great that we're doing this whole thing where we're coming to you live wherever you are online, but nothing is as good as the real thing. And we're offering facility tours for people who are here, and they can see these processes in action, which is pretty cool.
Very cool.
Yeah.
If you can make it a lifetime experience to see it done in this scale.
For sure.
It really is amazing.
Yeah, and here.
So she is soldering, looks to be a bezel. So that is an oval-shaped bezel that she is soldered to that plate.
Wow.
I find it very interesting what she's doing here by assembling all her stuff planar on flat rather than creating a ring and then soldering the parts on.
Yeah.
So I'm curious to see how she's
So that's
doing it.
an unusual technique that she's
unusual.
employing.
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, again, as I said, she is self-taught, so maybe she knows something that, everybody else should be knowing. She's figured out a secret, maybe.
She's certainly comfortable with that torch.
Fantastic. All right. Well, we are about halfway through our Battle of the Benches Parts and Pieces competition. I've just been talking with Brett, who's one of our judges, and I just want to thank you so much for taking the time to really dig into the processes that we have going on here, and I'm sure we'll be talking to you again. I mean, definitely as this competition progresses. Tomorrow, I want to hear your thoughts on the other competitions that we have going on. There were 2 competitions today. There's going to be 2 competitions tomorrow. We'll have a grand champion of each competition that will be crowned on Saturday night. So, make sure everybody stay tuned. You don't want to miss anything that we've got going on because there's a lot of fun things happening. And
Absolutely.
thank you so much. For
You're
everybody
welcome.
out there, make sure you stay tuned. We'll be coming to you live for the rest of the day today and tomorrow, and we'll talk to y'all later.
Bye.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are coming to you live once again from Stuller's global headquarters here in beautiful Lafayette, Louisiana, where we are so excited to have customers in the building. We are about halfway through day one of Bench Jeweler Workshop, and we've got a competition going on behind us. We've got all kinds of fun things happening, classes, tours. I am joined today by Emily. Emily, talk to me about your role here at Stuller.
Hi, Susie. I'm Emily. I am the Director of Product Design and Development here at Stuller. So we are the department that creates all the new products you see if you navigate to the new page on Stuller.com.
My favorite
Great
page.
place to find
yes.
our work. But we are developing new 3C mountings, new fine jewelry, new findings, all of your casted product coming out of Stuller.
Fantastic. And so this competition going on behind us, people are making some new things, right? They're taking different parts, different pieces, making something new. What do you, if you were to judge this competition, what would you be looking for in here?
We like to look for innovative uses of our mountings, or customers creating their own mountings, designs that are on trend, things that are unique to the look that maybe a customer would be looking for, or just aesthetically pleasing, I would say.
Creativity probably plays a big role in all of this.
Yeah.
It's pretty exciting that we've got these people actually making things in front of us. It's not often we get to see that here, and this like more of a micro level at Stuller, and I think that's, always a good time. See a little bit of that creativity in action. So, as I said, we've got people in the building for the first time in a while. Talk to me about what does that mean to you to have people back here?
Yeah, for us it's so great to see our customers and to get to chat with them and see what you're looking for and what they're looking to get out of new designs that we can create. Things to add to the line, trends they're seeing in their local marketplaces, are all great conversations that we get to have. We love getting to show off and everything that we do. It's really crazy the level of talent that we have on our team, so I know they always enjoy showing them the work that's on their bench or their desk. Our department is a mix of CAD designers, conceptual designers who draw and paint, people who are making the first masters on the bench and perfecting the stone settings, so we always have a lot to show, and just having the energy of everybody in the building too reminds us of why we come in every day.
You're absolutely right. There's something to be said about being here in person. The energy that we have in this room right now is so exciting, I would say. And I think it's a big deal that we're able to have customers back in here. We're able to interface with them. If you have some great ideas for, trends that you're seeing in your local market, Emily's the person who you want to talk to. If you didn't make it this year to this event, hopefully this broadcast has convinced you that this is the place that you want to be. You don't want to miss out. So whenever this comes up on your calendar for next year, you definitely want to go ahead and book those tickets down here to Lafayette, Louisiana. I think there's a lot of fun stuff happening this weekend. What are you most looking forward to this weekend?
I think it's so nice too, not only for us to interact with the customers, but also to see customers interacting with each other. Like what's working in your shop, what's working in your store, what trends are you seeing out there, and that's where this is, we're a business, but it's also a community, and I think we did some panel talks talking about challenges people are seeing, and some of the things we experience aren't what's happening in the retail environment, as we are the supplier. So it's nice to see people connecting over that in a different kind of setting and just getting to chat out new ideas.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's more than just, this fantastic competition that we have going on behind us. This opportunity, this workshop, really, you get to attend classes, learn from the experts that we have here in the building in Stuller, and also learn from your peers, other bench jewelers, what's working for them, what's not working for them, what tools they use, what techniques they use, and it's all part of the magic that is Bench Jeweler Workshop, I think.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, all right, well, Emily, thank you so much for stopping by, giving us a little chat, a little peek into your world, and for everybody out there, we are going to be coming to you live throughout the day for the rest of the day today. We're going to be here all day tomorrow. There's 2 more competitions that we have once this one wraps up, and there will be 2 more tomorrow. We can't wait to see what happens then, but in the meantime, Emily, enjoy the workshop, and to everybody out there, we'll see you later.
Yeah, thank you. It was so nice.
Check.
I am not. All right, everybody, welcome back. We are once again coming to you live from Stuller's global headquarters here in the beautiful Lafayette, Louisiana, where we are about, I would say, 3/4 of the way through our first day of our bench jeweler workshop, which is a fantastic opportunity for bench jewelers all around the country to get together and talk about what they love, creating jewelry. And behind us, we have our Battle of the Benches competition going on. And I am joined right now by Jacob. Jacob, thank you first so much for joining me here today. Talk to me a little bit about what do you do?
Sure, absolutely. So I run B&D. It's essentially Stuller's laser service and support company. We handle all the distribution, and really the secondary side of things. So specific to laser welders, not only initial setup, but also kind of that extra touch, right? We're the people that you call throughout the lifetime of the machine when the red light thingy isn't doing what the red light thingy is supposed to do, or it starts making a super weird noise for you. We're very familiar with how important laser technology is to customers' workflow and to a laser store, a jewelry store in general. So it's our onus to basically take that and say, you know, we want to support and be the one call that you need to make for anything that you might need laser related.
Absolutely. You know, Stuller really does pride itself on being a partner to our customers, to the jewelers, to the jewelry store owners. I think, Jacob, you're a testament to that. You really are the person on the phone.
Absolutely. What that looks like for us is that we have a team that's dedicated. You might get myself, you might get one of the techs, or you might get Liz in the office as well, but all of us have some level of understanding that we can get you definitely to the right person and get your laser equipment back up and running in no time and keep your production moving forward.
That's so important, particularly with something as, you know, complicated as a laser. You got to make sure that the person you're talking to actually knows what it is that you're, you know, dealing with. They understand, as you said, when the red light isn't doing what the red light's supposed to do, it's important that someone knows what the red light is in the first place.
Absolutely. And, you know, we joke about it and we say the red light thingy, but it is very important, you know. We like to call them big toys, but at the end of the day, they are important and vital to business. We've seen customers go from a repair taking 15 minutes to laser technology being employed, and then all of a sudden it takes 3 minutes.
Wow.
That time is money. You know, that time is efficiency. And it's very important for us to make sure that we're delivering not only the parts and the service, but the information that goes along with that. We want to make sure our customers know how to use the machines and know how to use it accurately. So it's on us to continue to learn all of the industry trends and to stay ahead of it and to make sure that our equipment is also up to date for you.
Absolutely. So if someone's out there and they're like, wow, I love what he's saying, I want to find out more information, you just check out the website, Stuller.com. Everything that you want to know is on there. That's a great first step if you're interested in finding out more. Of course, Jacob is always monitoring everything going on, so he's a good resource as well. So, all right, you're not here all the time. It's important to know it's a big deal that we have you here in our global headquarters. Jacob is normally on the East Coast, you know, up there far north where it's a little bit colder. Talk to me about what it's like to be here in the building today.
Of course. Well, it's very exciting, of course, for me. I am from Louisiana. I'm a Louisiana boy. I started at Stuller, but now being on the East Coast, things are a little bit different. It's a little bit cold, but the other good part of it is that we are very mobile. Not only am I consistently in the Northeast, we're in New York, in the Diamond District once a week, and we also do proactive service swings. So we're really all over the country making sure that we're doing what we need to do to keep machines back in action. We talk a lot about, say, a laser going down. Well, we hope that that never happens, right? We hope that we can do what we need to do to continue to do the preventative maintenance, the servicing, the cleaning even, to make sure that the machines never have to go down. So it is very exciting to be back in the building. We're active on Instagram right now, and we're posting a little bit about what we're doing. We've gotten to do some laser demonstrations, of course, some training, and really what we're here to do is to talk about how we can support your business and how we can be that one-stop shop for lasers.
Absolutely. So, you know, Jacob is a perfect example of why coming to workshop in person is so important, because you get the opportunity to talk with experts such as yourself, people who really know the tools, who understand the problems, who understand the business solutions. So for all of you who are out there watching us and you're thinking to yourself, it looks like they're having a whole lot of fun down there in Lafayette, Louisiana. First of all, we are always having fun down here in Lafayette, Louisiana. Second of all, definitely think about joining us at our next bench jeweler workshop. You're also welcome to come to our facility for different trainings. We have in-person trainings in all manner of different bench jeweler techniques. You can also check out our full service video tutorial center online on our website, Stuller.com. All right, now Jacob, before I let you go, I gotta know, you going to that crawfish boil tonight?
Absolutely. I mean, really, I think we all say it, but I think it's to be said again. Shop for the crawfish, stay for the lasers, and enjoy it while you have it, right? So absolutely, very excited about it.
Fantastic. Well, thank you so much for taking a little bit of time to talk to me about what it is you do. I'm so excited to have you here. For all of you who are out there watching this live broadcast, I'm going to say it again. We're coming to you live for the rest of the day today. We'll be coming to you live tomorrow. This competition's going to be wrapping up. We've got 2 more competitions in our Battle of the Benches competition series tomorrow. It's going to be incredible. You don't want to miss any of it, so make sure you stay tuned. In the meantime, I'll see y'all later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just a quick update. We have 1 hour remaining in the Parts and Pieces Challenge. 1 hour remaining. If you need anything, just let us know. Help you get the job done. The Battle of the Bench competition. We have decided to extend it by 15 minutes, so we are actually going to go to 4:45. So 4:45, and I believe that gives us an extra, so right now we have 45 minutes. So, all right? Thanks, guys.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are coming to you once again live from Stuller's global headquarters here in beautiful Lafayette, Louisiana, where we have been following the Parts and Pieces competition as part of our Battle of the Benches competition for the last 3.5 hours. We've got a half hour left. This competition is on its way to wrapping up. I'm here once again with Brett, who is one of the judges of this competition, and he and I are going to just take a little opportunity to check in on the competitors, see what it is that they're up to. So, Brett, talk to me about what do we got going on here?
Well, it looks like Paul is at the polishing machine at the moment. Looks like he's fabricating some sort of pendant that's V-shaped design. He's got, looks like a little bit of work left to do.
What was he just doing there? What
So
was
that's
that process?
that's a ultrasonic cleaner
Okay.
that has a soap solution, and that knocks off all that rouge and polishing compound.
Okay.
And then the steamer finishes it off.
Fantastic.
So it's hot steam coming out for that final clean.
All right. And yeah, you're right when you say, I know he's been working on a pendant. He sounded a little unsure earlier what he was going to do, but it does
Right.
look like he has decided to go ahead and make a pendant. Look, we're going to get a tour of our facilities here as he goes. It
Looks like he's going to a laser welder.
Oh, that's exciting. So what could he be doing here at the laser welder?
So he has to be using the laser to assemble a component
Okay.
onto that pendant. So can't quite detect what he's doing there. Might be rings for a chain or something
Oh,
to that
yeah,
nature.
okay. Did we give our competitors a chain? Do you know?
No chain.
Okay.
It was all basically wrought material.
Sure.
Some heads, some stones. So they had to basically fabricate, from all those parts.
Absolutely. And it's a good thing if you're maybe just joining us for the first time, you're like, what is this competition? What is going on? Basically, we have 4 competitors. They were all given the same, essentially a goodie bag of raw materials, findings, metals, wires, loose stones, and they have to go and create a finished piece of jewelry based on the material that was in that bag. They got to use the parts and pieces. That's why we call the competition Parts and Pieces. And, as I said, we've been going since about 1 o'clock, and it's coming up to 4:45. We've got a lot going on. And talk to us about what has he got going on?
Well, it's interesting. I can see what he's working on in the laser display there. So it looks like those are bezels that might be going into those little holes that he had in that pendant.
Yeah.
So it looks like he's assembling the bezel in the hole, which that'll be raised up from the background.
Okay.
So it might be a two-tone part.
That's right, two-tone.
Yellow background.
We talked about that earlier.
White gold bezels. So he's pushing those in and then laser welding them in place.
Fantastic. And it's worth noting to people who are at home, we have all of these machines, in this case the laser welder, out on the floor. So it's not only available for our bench jewelers to use as part of the competition, but for anybody who's out there who is like, what is this whole bench jeweler workshop about? You get to see stuff like this in action. It's why coming here to Stuller's headquarters is such a fantastic opportunity, and why, if you're out there watching and you're like, wow, it looks like they're having a lot of fun. We really are having a lot of fun here. We're getting to use all kinds of tools, machines, and I think it's fascinating. All right.
So it looks like he's got quite a bit of work there. I'm pulling for him to finish, but there's going to be some pressure for sure.
Well, let's see if we can maybe get a view as to what another one of the competitors is doing. Here y'all are able to see a fantastic tour of what's going on. Now this is Miss Vanessa. She is self-taught. She is from Fort Lauderdale. Talk to me about what she's got going on here.
So very interesting how she approached this project. She is making a ring unlike anything I've seen.
Agreed.
She built it all flat
and
then shaped it after she put all her components together.
And that's an unusual technique.
That's unusual to me.
So
but
what is she
it
doing
looks
here?
so she's cleaning that in a
Okay.
so she's dirty while she was doing her polishing and grinding. So she's doing her clean there. She's probably in the process of finishing this out to whatever finish she wants to
Oh, there we
to
can
do.
get a look at the piece. We can take a look at that. That is a ring that she is making. And you're right, it looks very unusual. There seems to be some kind of a cutout, maybe for a knuckle. We get a sense of scale there.
I really like it. Got to give her an A for effort for uniqueness here.
Yeah, well, and this is one of the judges saying this, folks, so it's pretty for real. If he's giving
Right.
you an A for effort, that's how you know, right?
A for effort.
Wonderful.
Yeah, so looks like she's kind of in her final stages here, which is good news.
All right, we're going to continue our whirlwind tour. Let's see what some of the other competitors are up to.
So this
All
guy
right.
volunteered right at the last minute and
did.
jumped into a bench.
Yes, that is worth noting. This gentleman did not know he was going to be competing today. It looks like he's maybe making a pendant of some kind.
Yes, so one of the parts that we put into their package was a twisted wire.
Okay.
So it's two wires that are twisted together. And it looks like the frame of that pendant is made out of that twisted wire.
It is beautiful. We're getting a sense of scale there. We can see it in his hands.
So right now he's using rubber abrasive to do his final polish.
Okay.
That's a pink wheel, so it actually cuts with a shine,
Oh, okay.
which is a great tool. Looks like he's polishing on the back side of those bezels that we gave him. This is a real interesting design. I'm
very
looking forward
curious.
to seeing it close up.
Me too. I'm very curious to see how it all turns out. I think I've had my eye on this one the whole time because I think that shape, that teardrop shape is really beautiful. It seems to be kind of unusual but a little bit trendy right now. You know, I know pear-shaped diamonds are kind of coming back here. We've got pear-shaped pendants. So how much time do you think this gentleman has left, just based on which stage he's on now?
So it appears to me like he has his part is complete. His stones are set, and he's in the process of doing his final finishing.
That's awesome. Well, at this point, we've got about 20 minutes left, maybe a little bit less, and if you're not in those final stages of this competition at this point, we might be in trouble, because we are hoping to have completed pieces for judging. That is a criteria.
And
We did extend the length of this competition. Originally, it was supposed to end at 4:30. We gave everybody an extra 15 minutes, make sure everybody was able to get things done and completed the way that they wanted to.
Yep.
So when you're thinking about judging a competition like this, what are you looking for? Everybody's creating something different. We've got pendants, we've got rings, we've got, you know, everything else going on. What are you looking for as a judge?
Well, we have specific things that we're looking for. This was a completely creative project, so we're looking for that uniqueness in design. We're also looking, obviously, for quality, the craftsmanship that goes into building a piece of jewelry. We also think about, you know, is it something that could be sold? You know, is it too far out? So, is it desirable? You know, something that is sellable.
For sure. Wearability, I would imagine, would
Wearability is
factor
another
into
one.
that too.
Yep, absolutely.
And quality of finish, I would imagine,
The quality
also
of finish,
something. Yeah.
absolutely. And you know, this is a really tough situation that they're in.
It is.
It's a lot of pressure. So we can see she still has some prepping.
Yeah, we got just a
and
brief little
grinding.
peek at that ring there as she was working on it. Pretty fantastic. You know, you're right when you say it's a high pressure situation here. We're asking these jewelers who are used to, you know, maybe working in more of a quiet situation, maybe they're on their own. Here they're out in public in the middle of a loud room where there's music playing and they have to create a piece and it's only 3.5 hours to get it done. It's a big deal.
It is. And you know, I can tell you from experience that working on the bench and having someone look behind your shoulder is tough.
Yeah, no one likes to have themselves
And
watched.
it takes a unique individual to be able to handle that type of pressure. Which is why we call it the bench pressure challenge.
Absolutely, the battle of the benches. All right, now talk to me about what Robert's got going on here. What is he doing?
So he's actually in the big polisher. So now we have bigger wheels, faster speeds than what we have on the bench with the flex shaft tools. So that is a inside ring polisher. So it's polishing the inside of the ring. And it has some other surfaces that they can lap the surface to get a good flat edge on it. And that's what we see him doing there.
Fascinating.
So it looks like he has a ring.
Yeah, it looks like a pretty good sized.
I noticed that he had quite a few components.
Yeah.
It seemed like 4 or 5 pieces that he fabricated and then joined all together through soldering.
Ah, okay.
So can't quite make it out right here.
Yeah, I feel like I heard a little bit of a rumor that maybe he was making something in the shape of the Stuller S.
I heard the same rumor.
I think maybe that's like a little bit of bribing the judges. We love our Stuller S here, so
extra points.
you know, extra points. Again, you heard it here from one of the judges, extra points. All right. Again, we're getting a little bit of a tour of the workshop floor as we follow our jewelers around. You're getting a little bit of a sense of the action. If you're at home, you can see there's a lot of great stuff going on. So not only are these jewelers working, oh, here we go. There we're able to get a view of the ring. All right. So what is he going to be doing now?
So I do detect the shape of an S there.
I do too. I recognize that right there.
How much time do we have left?
Let's see. We are looking at about 15 minutes left.
Oh my goodness.
I know. Is that a good oh my goodness or a bad oh my
That's
goodness?
a bad oh my goodness. I wouldn't want to be in their shoes right now.
Yeah, and it looks like, I don't know, he doesn't look like he's got any stones set in that at this point. I'm curious to see if maybe he's going to go about doing that. It's a little bit tough to tell.
I see some stones there, looks like.
Ah, okay.
So he might be in his final finishing stage as well.
Yep, that's definitely an S. Fantastic. Looks like
he's got a prominent center stone.
Ah, yeah, there we go.
In there that hasn't been set yet. So
Yes.
he still needs to put that in and get a final
we've got
polish.
some people at home who are really impressed with what our jewelers are making.
Looks like he has a fan there.
Yeah. Got
Team Robert.
Team Robert here. Absolutely. If you are out there and you are watching this live, you know, go ahead and show some love to your favorite jeweler, your favorite bench jeweler. You know, I want to know who everybody's rooting for. Go ahead and put that in that comment section. We're very curious to know what people out there at home have to say about this. It's one thing for us to be here. We've been watching these jewelers work for the last 3.5, almost 4 hours.
Correct.
And so, you know, whether you've been tuning in for the whole thing, whether you're just tuning in now, you know, there's no doubt that what these individuals are doing is very impressive. And particularly
Absolutely.
the gentleman who stepped in last minute, who didn't know he was going to be competing today, and he volunteered. That was the ring we were just looking at with the Stuller S. Yeah, it's the creativity, the environment, all of it factors into this fantastic competition. It's a true battle, I would say.
And they get a custom-built trophy made here at Stuller.
That is, of course, worth repeating. The winners of each of these competitions. So we had a stone setting competition earlier in the day. This is, of course, our competition for parts and pieces. We're getting a look at those beautiful trophies. These were all made here at Stuller. They're all unique, special to the winners of the challenge. Tomorrow will be hand engraving and a CAD design challenge. So if you're out there watching and you loved the competitions we had going on today, make sure you tune in tomorrow. We're going to be coming in live tomorrow as well, continuing to interview people, talk about what it's like to be here, and taking a look at the competitions that are going on, which is pretty exciting. I'm excited to see the hand engraving challenge. I don't really know what's going to happen with that.
Right.
All right.
They're going to be challenged with a design around the Stuller S.
Well, perfect.
So
again,
it's coincidence
well, there you go.
that we have a ring that's shaped like a Stuller S.
All right, here we're getting a closer look at that pear-shaped pendant that we saw earlier.
I really like this design. It's
Beautiful. We talk about wearability. I would wear that in a second. I'm just volunteering that to the world, you know.
maybe you
in case
can purchase
anybody's
it.
curious, yeah.
Maybe you can purchase it at the end of the competition.
You know, in case anybody's curious, this is the type of design I like. I'm into this. We're able to see that twisted wire element. Oh, we got 2 different views there. Fascinating. We're able to see a sense of the scale. It's a pretty good sized pendant.
It is a good size.
And so what process is he doing now?
This is a what we call a brush or MM brush in the trade. and that is polishing compound. So you see the orange block of material right by his right hand?
Yeah.
So that's a compound that you put on the wheel, and then you polish on the part.
Oh, there. We saw it in action right there.
So it's they have different types that either cut down or polish.
Okay.
So what he's using is a polish compound, which gives it that high shine that you're looking for.
That fine finish, again, are those things that we are looking for when our judges are going through and considering these final pieces. A fine finish is one of the criteria that you're looking for.
Yeah, and you know, they could also choose to put a finish, a special finish if they wanted to. So it doesn't have to be necessarily a mirror finish font shine. It could be a texture.
It should match the aesthetic of the piece.
Yes, yeah.
Interesting. All right. Let's see what else we've got going on here. We're going back to Vanessa, who was making that unusual ring. Let's see what she's got going on here.
Again, she's using those polishing wheels. This is a different wheel that's more of a buff rather than a bristle.
Oh, there we go. Ah, we're able to get a sense of scale. She does indeed have a cutout element to it. Like I said, I think that's probably to accommodate a knuckle, because it's a pretty good that she's creating. And it's important to remind people, this young lady is self-taught.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and here she is competing in Battle of the Benches, and she is a self-taught individual. She told me she started doing this when she was 16 years old.
Wow.
It's pretty incredible.
Yes. So I'm wondering if she's going to try to put a high shine on that background, or if she might be putting a finish.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, I am just so excited. We've got about 10 minutes left of the competition. And
wow, that's not a lot of
I can't wait to
time.
see what happens. I'm riveted. Pun intended. All right, here we've got a different view of what she's got going on. What could she be doing here?
I'm not quite sure. She has... Looks like she's marking that piece of stock.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it's another component?
Could be.
I'm not sure what you could pull off in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it is important to remind everybody out there, we have been following these jewelers since about 1 o'clock Central Time this afternoon, and we're coming down to the final 10 minutes of this competition. All right, we've got another view there of what she's got going on. Looks like she's got also a twisted wire element to her piece. We saw that in the pendant a little bit earlier.
Right. Makes a really nice decorative element, for sure.
All right. Interesting to see. I'm curious to get another view of that ring. There we go. All right. So it looks like we're visiting another jeweler right now. Let's see what he is up to.
This is our S ring.
This is our S ring. Oops.
Oh, we got stones.
All right.
My gosh.
Robert from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. Oh, I can't wait to see what he does with those. This is the moment of truth, really, huh?
10 minutes.
In 10 minutes,
I don't
he's gonna
know.
set all those stones.
This is hard. This is hard to watch.
Hard to watch. You heard it here, folks. It's hard to watch. Particularly considering we had given our competitors in the stone setting challenge 2 hours.
2 hours.
To complete that challenge.
To set 3 stones.
To set 3 stones.
These guys were fabricating it and setting it and finishing it.
Absolutely. And this gentleman is going to set these stones in less than 10 minutes at this point, which is pretty ambitious, I would say.
I would say.
We're getting another view of that. See if we can see what he's got going on. All right. Let's see if we can get a view there. We were able to see a little bit. So now what is he doing currently?
So it looks, I don't know if he's cutting a seat or if he's creating a finish.
Okay.
Looks like he might be creating a finish right there.
And what purpose would that serve?
Just a different style for the surface rather than being a mirror surface.
For sure.
Oh no, it looks like a stone's going in there.
Oh wow.
So he was clearing away material for that stone to drop in.
Beautiful.
10 minutes.
Yeah, we're less than 10 minutes now, folks. If you're joining us live, we are coming down to the end stages of the parts and pieces competition here in our Battle of the Benches, which is all part of Bench Jeweler Workshop. A fantastic opportunity for bench jewelers from around the country to come to Stuller's global headquarters in Lafayette, Louisiana, enjoy a little bit of Southern hospitality, learn a little bit more about your craft, and let's see, we're getting a better look here at what he is doing. This is Robert again. He's setting, he's...
So it's a cabochon gemstone going in a bezel. So he's trying to cut away material so the stone drops into place before he compresses the metal over it.
There we go. And again, this gentleman is creating a ring that is in the style of the Stuller S, which you love to see it. We love our logo, our Stuller S around here. Very proud of it. And this gentleman certainly knew how to play to the judges' favor, I think. All right. Glasses off. Here we go. Do you think he's going to get all those stones set by the time this clock runs out?
I don't see how, but I'm rooting for him. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm rooting for all of them. I don't know who I want to win. This is just fascinating. It's been so exciting to see. Just to remind everybody who you see competing right now started with this same essentially grab bag of materials, which is just findings, twisted wire, some loose stones, sheets of metal, and they're creating these finished pieces that we're seeing here all in the span of less than 4 hours. And, you know, for all the practicing bench jewelers out there, you know what a big deal that is. Here we're getting a closer look at that ring that Vanessa is creating. Again, this young lady is self-taught, and this is pretty impressive that now here she is competing in the Battle of the Benches competition here at Stuller's Bench Jeweler Workshop. We're coming up on 5 minutes left of the competition. And now what is she doing here? She looks like she's maybe polishing.
Again, it's polishing.
Polishing the inside. We're able to get a good sense of scale on this view as to how big this final piece is, as well as see that she does have some stones that are been set. She used that twisted wire element.
Let's go.
All right, Vanessa. You love to see it. Beautiful view of this. I'm very curious to see this on the hand. It's got that unusual kind of cutout element to it.
I think if I was Vanessa...
5 minutes left, contestants. Just 5 minutes until the end of the competition.
All right, we just got the announcement. 5 minutes left of the competition. And our judge is saying if he were her, he would put a finish on the top.
Simply because it's a little quicker than trying to put a shine.
All of that is... It's good. It's a little inside scoop there from the judge. Put a finish on instead of a shine.
That's
and
right.
Go a little bit quicker, particularly when you only have 5
minutes
left. All right. So again, if you're just joining us here, we are coming to you live from Stuller's global headquarters in Lafayette, Louisiana. We have 5 minutes left of our second competition of our Battle of the Benches, where our competitors have been given a little less than 4 hours to create a finished piece of jewelry out of a collection of essentially findings. You know, wires, loose stones.
Findings and metals.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
So sheets, wires, heads, and stones.
And if you're out there watching and this looks like a lot of fun, I can assure you it is. And you probably want to think about joining us next year. It's one thing to be able to watch this, you know, from your store, from your bench, from the comfort of your home, but if you're a bench jeweler and you're interested in really learning more about your craft, getting together with fellow bench jewelers, talking to the experts that we have here at Stuller, you definitely want to join us at Bench Jeweler Workshop. The energy that we have in here is palpable, particularly as we come down to the end of this competition. We're at less than 5 minutes now, folks. It's pretty exciting. Let's take another look here. This is what Robert, he's making that pendant.
Looks like Robert is done.
Wow. Oh, excuse me.
Or
This is
Tom.
Tom, I beg your pardon. Wow, that's beautiful. Again, I would wear that. To anybody out there, I would wear that. That's my style right there. I'm not a judge, but I love that.
Are you trying to influence me?
I mean, you know, you do what you got to do, right?
All right.
Again, I'm joined by Brett, who is a judge here in our competition. We're coming down to the final minutes here, folks, and we're excited to see what the end result is of this bench jeweler competition. Parts and pieces. Oh, we've got a stone that's being set.
Oh, goodness.
Wow. And so what is he doing there? Talk us through that.
So he's bending those prongs around the stone to secure it.
Okay.
So you have to create seats into that prong that'll fit the girdle of the stone. Then you bend the metal over to secure it. Then you have to shape those prongs. So he has quite a bit of work left, I think, to finish this item.
All right. We've just got one competitor left. And it's just Robert that is left. The rest of our competitors are completed. All right, and we are joined right now by Tom, who was a competitor in this competition. Tom, first of all, thank you so much for volunteering at the last minute today. And just congratulations on competing. Talk to us about what was this experience like for you?
Oh, it was like being on an alien planet with alien equipment and fighting an alien battle. It really was. And nothing's where it's supposed to be. None of your good old tools are there, but I mean, the best of the best helps. Having the best equipment at your elbow, ready to go, even if you're not familiar with it, helps tremendously.
Oh my gosh.
So,
well, congratulations. Did you have fun?
I don't know. I was too nervous. I'll have fun later.
Yeah, that's right. You got to go to that crawfish boil that's happening a little later.
I can't wait for the crawfish.
Oh, fantastic. That's great. Well, so now you created a really beautiful pendant piece. Talk to us about what was the inspiration you had in that? What made you do that?
It's parts and pieces, and the first thing I grabbed was a beautiful piece of twisted wire. And I've done a few things similar for, loved ones. So I decided, you know what, I've got some experience. I'm going to do something that's worked and that they've been happy with.
Very smart. That's a good tip for everybody out there. Go with what you know. That's important.
I went a little simple, but, with the time crunch, unfamiliar territory, you really have to go, okay, what do I think I can get done in that time period? So I think I did okay. I think it looks okay, but I haven't looked at my competition really yet either.
I love it. I'm just going to put that out there. I love what you made. I think it turned out just beautiful.
You finished it. So congratulations.
I finished it. I was so happy when the nice gentleman said 15 more extra minutes.
Stuller is a partner to the jeweler, and if that means giving our jewelers a little bit of extra time in a competition, we're happy to do that.
If I could get it at home.
Oh, well, I can't help you there, sir. I can't help you with that. But I want to just say congratulations. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank
and
you all.
I wish you the best of luck. This is one of your judges here, so.
Oh, well, it's wonderful to meet you. You're a handsome man.
Way to go.
Yeah, you win. No. Well, please enjoy the rest of workshop. Congratulations. Thank you again for volunteering, for competing, and I just wish you the best of luck. I hope you have a fun rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
We'll see you tomorrow.
I would love to be
here. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right. With that, folks, we are coming up to almost the end of this competition here. We haven't gotten the official call that it is over yet, but if it's not official,
Looks like it's going to happen
momentarily.
any minute.
Yeah, momentarily
any second.
here.
1 minute.
Yeah, we got, okay,
1 minute.
I've gotten the official signal. We have 1 minute left.
1 minute.
Officially. 1 minute left.
All right, I'm going to do 1 minute.
All right, a 1 minute countdown. Everybody, that was Chris Leonard. He is a member of our tools team. He has been a fantastic co-host today. You've seen him. We're talking about the competition. You can, absolutely. Please.
I'm going to get my seat up.
Welcome. Yeah, why don't you take a seat? Hello, y'all.
There you go.
All right.
All right, folks, we have 1 minute remaining in the parts and pieces battle of the bench competition. 1 minute, guys. So let's cheer these guys on, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we're going to do a 10-second countdown on this time, and then it'll be tools down, okay?
All right, you heard it here. The excitement is palpable in the room. I'm joined by Miss Vanessa, who is a competitor in our Parts and Pieces Challenge, which is like seconds away from ending. Vanessa, how do you feel? You've completed the challenge. How do you feel? Talk to me about it, girl.
I feel so Like, whew,
A
the
whirlwind.
The adrenaline is still in my body, but I'm feeling so proud that I decided to do this.
The ring that you're wearing.
Yes, I'm
Incredible.
sporting
Everybody
it.
take a look at that. Oh, it's just beautiful.
I feel like I'm probably the least qualified person here.
Oh, I don't know.
I've taught myself everything I know from a very young age. I have no formal training.
Wow.
I was working at Jared's for 1 month for myself to learn things. And I was just packaging orders and I wasn't really at the bench. So I was like, this isn't for me. I'm going to just quit, and I have my own business.
Wow.
Which is myself. So I was just like, Little Gardens has been it from the start. So let me just dedicate myself to that.
You heard it here first, folks, the power of jewelry in action. We've got Vanessa, who is self-taught jeweler. Here she is competing in our Battle of the Benches competition.
Final 10-second countdown.
We're getting alert.
Everyone up, right?
Final 10 seconds of the competition.
5, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Great job, everybody. Great job. I want to thank you all again for competing. Just one final note. You still can use the
Last couple minutes to clean and polish. And then if you would, get with Susie afterwards and tell America about how your experience was. So want to thank you again for jumping in at the last minute. How'd it go?
I think it did all right.
How was your experience?
I ran out of equipment, but
I'll own that one. I'll own that one. How about you, Paul?
I think I ran out of energy, but I'm all right.
Well, you can get some energy with some crawfish later. How about that? All right. Well, guys, that wraps everything up for today. Just a couple quick notes. Shuttles will be running. They are currently running at the moment. Please join us all for our crawfish dinner this evening at Corner Bar. And we look forward to see you bright and early in the morning. Thanks a lot, guys. Have a good evening.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
Wow.
What a day, folks. Incredible. I'm here with Vanessa. Vanessa, any last words you want to say about this competition?
I definitely want to encourage any young, or it doesn't even matter the age, any jewelers who are Black, who are Hispanic, who are minorities, that really don't have the resources to put themselves through school, because I know how expensive it is. Just take the risk. Like, if you can take the risk, sometimes you're in a position where you can't. But if you really can, do it, because it's something that, like, making jewelry is, once you get the feel for the metal, it's all intuitive. It's an emotional craft. So it's so hard, it's so annoying, it requires so much patience, but it's so worth it at the end. And yeah, I encourage you to come out to events like these and
What
network.
an inspiration. I'm like getting a little bit emotional. That's just incredible. Congratulations on competing.
you.
Congratulations on being here, y'all. This is why we do this. We're a partner to the jewelers. Thank you so much. And enjoy the rest of your night, girl. I hope you get that crawfish. Oh, absolutely. All right, everybody out there. I just want to thank everybody for tuning in. We've had a fantastic first day here at our Bench Jeweler. We just wrapped up the second competition of pieces competition. Y'all, this has been so much fun. We're going to do it all over again tomorrow. We'll be starting bright and early. Make sure you tune in. So we've got 2 competitions that are going to be happening tomorrow, a hand engraving challenge and a CAD design challenge. I'm going to just kind of hang out for a few more minutes here to see if any of the other competitors want to come and talk about things that have been going on. But I'm so sorry, y'all. I've got someone here who's over here talking to me, and I cannot hear a word that he's saying. Ah, the winner. Of course, the winner of the competition. That's what everybody wants to know. We will be announcing it tomorrow night, Saturday night. All of the competition winners will be announced at a ceremony that we have to kind of finalize the end of this fantastic 2-day experience we have. Again, to everybody out there, if you're questioning, maybe I should come, maybe I shouldn't come, I would encourage everybody, if you have an interest in jewelry, if you have an interest in the craft, if you're a bench jeweler, it doesn't matter your level of experience, we want to see you here at Stuller's headquarters. I just want to thank everybody for tuning in, and y'all, we'll see y'all tomorrow. This has been great.